The commander's put me in charge of your maintenance, ma'am. That means I'll be performing regular checks on you from now on.
If anyone is listening to this, there's something I need you to do. If you ever meet up with your Unit 9S, I want him.
Perhaps we're not so different after all. Pod 153, I order you to halt all logical thought and speech.
They're not A2! I can handle this!
Androids were designed to protect their human masters.
Even if it's pointless, you still have to do it!
You two are the last remaining members of your hive. That's not the operator. It's...
Is it safe? I don't know. But I'd happily take that for I'll do the S and D of the shit done. There we go. Oh, the sniper on my freaking body. I don't really care about this last match. Last match I had from the sniper. Insane kills. Thank you so much, homie. I appreciate that. Help the name calling. Are you calling names at me? I'll do it.
I never quite how beautiful this world is.
The commander's put me in charge of your maintenance, ma'am. That means I'll be performing regular checks on
Okay,
you
so
from now on.
the intro looks pretty cool.
If anyone is listening to this, there's something I need you to do.
I'm coming to you. I don't have shit for you.
If you ever meet up with your Unit 9S, I want him. I mean,
Rebecca's run.
Perhaps we're not so different after all. Pod 153, I order you to halt all logical thought and speech.
they're not A2! I can handle this!
Androids were designed to protect their human masters.
Even if it's pointless, you still have to do it!
You two are the last remaining members of your hive. That's not the operator. It's...
This was me the other day. I'm Killa. And I just had to see if I didn't mind. And then he fucking acted and went back to
Planes are in these other places, and they're all special places. Victor
I never quite realized how beautiful this world is.
The commander's put me in charge of your maintenance, ma'am. That means I'll be performing regular checks on you from now on.
If anyone is listening to this, there's something I need you to do. If you ever meet up with your Unit 9S, I want him.
All right. I mean, it seems a little Star Ocean-esque, perhaps.
Perhaps we're not so different after all. Pod 153, I order you to halt all logical thought and speech.
Fear not, A2! I can handle this!
Androids were designed to protect their human masters.
Even if it's pointless, you still have to do it!
You two are the last remaining members of your
That's not the operator. It's...
By the by, what's up, Danny boy? Saw you there. An RPG that doesn't support the autosave feature? How unusual. I don't think in all my years of gaming that I've ever come across an RPG that does not have an autosave feature built into the game. That actually kind of bothers me. Like, that sincerely bothers me in ways I never imagined I could be bothered by a video game. I mean, it's just weird. This, I mean, could be good or bad in terms of my experience with this game. But whichever way it goes, it should certainly be a fucking trip. What kind of trouble you getting into today there, Danny boy? Why is it I never see your stream notifications anymore? Otherwise, I'd probably pop in and harass you for a little bit. I blame Moondragon for it. By headache, are you referring to a specific individual, or do you mean an actual headache? Or both? Or just life in general? Because, you know, life in general is enough to cause all of us to have constant headaches. Alright, let's see. Ah! Alright, ladies and germs. Because it is Tuesday, which means it is that time of the week where I do my weekly PSA. Now, yes, this is a politically based PSA. But bear with me because it needs to be said. Alright? I'll try to get through this fairly quickly. I can't promise it'll go too fast because it kind of is what it is. So, I live in America. And here in America, we have been brainwashed by our alleged leaders into believing a wide variety of things which don't happen to actually be true as it relates to politics. One thing that we've been I'm going to lay out a bunch of things that we've been led to believe. Kind of do a brief explanation of what they are and why they're bullshit. And then we'll move on to a two-step plan to start correcting the process. Alright? So basically my usual way of doing this. So in America, we have been brainwashed into believing that we the people have no political power, that our votes don't matter, that establishment politicians are a myth. We've been led to believe that we have no way of fighting back against we don't like or we believe are terrible for the country, etc., etc., etc. We've been led to believe that at best our political system only allows for two major political parties. Goes back to establishment politicians in the end. So let's cover that first. An establishment politician is a politician who is bought and sold by the top 1% bracket of wealth in America, but not just in America, around the world as well. And when I say bought and sold, I mean they are given millions of dollars, even tens of millions or hundreds of millions of dollars a year, through various means which are little more than legalized bribery, in order to talk a whole bunch of shit in public about what their agendas are or about the opposing party, etc., 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 while behind closed doors they are busy passing consistent raises for themselves, even though they're not really doing shit, passing rules, laws, and regulations and things of that nature which help the top 1% skirt safety and other types of concerns so that they can save money and make a few extra bucks. You know, help them avoid having to pay any more in taxes than they can possibly get away with not paying, etc., etc., etc. And approximately 90 to 95% of America's politicians are most certainly establishment politicians. And the vast majority of those are old white males. I hope you're starting to see a little bit of a pattern here. Now let's go into the rest of it. First off, we've been brainwashed to believe that we have no political power as a common American. But that's not true. The Constitution, the founding document of our nation, specifically says that we the people are the ultimate and final political power in this country. And it's correct. We decide who gets office and who doesn't. We can raise so much of a stink about things that we see politicians trying to do that they stop trying to fucking do it. We, the people, are the final stop on the political train. You need us to get office and power. Plain and simple. Which leads directly into the next thing. We've been led to believe, we've been brainwashed into believing that our votes don't matter, which is a load of bullshit. Our votes absolutely matter, because without our votes, without, a specific minimum number of votes at the very least, politicians can't get elected on any level of government. To give you another example, or to put it another way, if the vast majority of Americans were to just boycott the next election or two, we would basically destroy our government as it is right now. Because there would be few, if any, votes cast in the election, because the ultra-wealthy, aka the top 1% bracket of wealth, aren't going to get up off their fat, lazy, decandent fucking asses and go vote. They don't give a shit. That's what they pay the politicians to do for them. So if we all just boycotted voting for the next election or two, we'd throw this country into chaos. Politicians wouldn't know what to do. As far as I understand it, and I could be wrong on this, but as far as I understand it, there are no provisions in the Constitution, the Bill of Rights, any of the amendments, or any law on local, state, or federal levels to deal with that situation if it should occur. So our votes absolutely matter. Here's another example before I move on. One of the main reasons that politicians, especially the establishment politicians, want the majority of Americans to believe that their votes don't matter is because they know that if the actual majority of Americans were to vote, many of them would lose all the power that they have now and all the benefits and all the money that they're getting from the ultra-wealthy, etc., 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 because they would be voted the fuck out of office. And they know this because they have spent decades training and brainwashing a specific select group of Americans to vote for them and or for the party they represent. But that select group is like maybe a quarter of Americans total. Like, it's not very many. It's not a very big number when compared with those of us who aren't part of that select group for either major political party in this country right now. So if the majority of Americans turned out to vote, which I absolutely encourage you to do, many of these establishment politicians are out of a fucking job. And that potentially means that we might finally be able to course correct this country in time to put us on the path we need to be on in order to fix our own fucking problems and maybe be great for the first time in our history. Which is something the ultra-wealthy doesn't want, so it's something that the establishment politicians are paid to not want. So your votes absolutely matter. And I absolutely encourage you to exercise your right as an American to go out and vote. Now let's move on to the next thing. The next thing being this nonsense that we've been brainwashed into believing about us not having a way to fight back and you know, try to get our politicians to stop doing shit that we don't like and or that we believe is harmful to the majority of the country. And destroying that myth is super easy. Because all I gotta say is one thing, and that one thing is this. We live in the age of technology, the age of social media. We have more communication between people within, you know, local areas, states, and within the borders and boundaries of this country, not to mention with the rest of the world, than we've ever had in the history of the planet. We have more access to information, especially vital, important information to help us inform our decisions, than we have ever had in the history of the planet. So, to believe that we are incapable, that we don't have methods of fighting back and making our voices heard by our politicians on any issue is simply a lie. And they perpetuate this lie in order to continue getting away with all the bullshit that they do behind locked doors, even though they know that almost all of it, if not all of it, ends up on the internet and is not that difficult to figure the fuck out. I mean, you can Google search exactly what Congress and the government has actually accomplished on any given day or any given year, and you'll find a list. Like, it's not that fucking hard. And with the advent of social media becoming what it's become, and with politicians paying more and more obvious attention to social media, we have more ways now to voice our concerns to politicians than we've ever had in the history of humanity as a species. I encourage you, I even beg you to make use of the internet to educate yourselves on what's going on, and to make use of technology and social media to make your voice heard. I encourage this. I even beg you to do it. Because, at least to a degree, every point of view is valid, as long as that point of view is based on truth and facts, not fantasy and lies. Alright, like that's the only caveat to all of this. Make sure that if you're going to say something, you can factually back it up. Next, we move on to this nonsense about political parties. Now, there is no law on any level. There's nothing in the Constitution. There's nothing in the Bill of Rights or any of the amendments that says this country is allowed only 2 major political parties at best, at worst, only 2 political parties. This is another absolute fabrication. Matter of fact, if you actually go back and read what many of the founding fathers, the majority of them, said when they created our version of democracy, one of the most resounding themes you will find is that all of them believe there should be multiple political parties, multiple major political parties as well as minor political parties, in order to provide competition and give Americans people to get behind, ideals to get behind, all of that kind of thing, so that we voted for who we feel is the best candidate for any particular political position within our government on any level. But Republicans and Democrats, both parties, have spent the better part of the last 100 or so years doing their best to absolutely crush and destroy any political party that pops up that isn't Republicans or Democrats, and or has not gotten their approval. And if you need examples of it, one of the best, if not the best example, is go back into the 1990s and look up a guy named Ross fucking Perot. Alright, Ross Perot. Now, he was an independent candidate who ran for president at least twice back in the 90s. A little bit out there, a little bit wild, but now that I think about Perot and the platform that he ran on before he got fucking destroyed and absolutely buried by both Republicans and Democrats, I mean, he actually had a decent platform. He really did. I mean, he wanted to do a lot of things that would have actually been beneficial had he gotten elected and followed through on the promises to the vast majority of Americans, and could have solved, or at least started solving, many of the problems that we face now. But because Perot was an independent, because he didn't run as a Democrat or a Republican, both Republicans and Democrats fucking crushed Perot. Like, they did a massively focused assault on Ross Perot, destroyed him, and seemingly destroyed his credibility. And after 2, maybe 3 tries at running for president back in the 90s, Perot just gave up. Like he did. And I kind of understand why. And you'll notice that there hasn't really been an independent running for office, especially the office of president, since Ross Perot. And if you stop to think, you'll realize that there's only one reason for that. The Republican Party and the Democrat Party have done everything in their power to crush any potential independent who runs for office, to prevent them from getting on the ballots, to prevent them from getting on the debate stages, to prevent their names from getting out there and being heard. They have done everything they can to prevent that, so that they can continue centralizing power in the Republican and Democrat parties. But that's not the way our government is supposed to work. We are supposed to have multiple major and minor political parties contending with each other, fostering an environment of healthy, honest competition, and giving Americans choices between multiple candidates with multiple points of view, so that we can vote for who we feel is the best. Not end up stuck voting for the devil lesser evil versus greater evil, type situation. If our political system was being run and working the way it's supposed to, the way the founding fathers intended for it to function, we wouldn't be stuck with choices between candidates like Biden versus Trump, or Biden versus Hillary, where it's basically rock and a hard place, damned if you do, damned if you don't, catch-22 type situation. We would be able to have 3, 4, 5, 6 viable candidates in the race once the primaries are done, and we would have a buffet of choices that would allow us as Americans to pick and choose who we feel would be best suited to whatever office that person is running for. We also probably wouldn't be stuck with issues like having a supermajority on the Supreme Court, where it definitely favors one particular political point of view, one particular political party over the other. That's the way our democracy is supposed to work, is having a plethora of choices available so that we can pick the choices that we feel are best suited to the jobs they are looking to get. And the fact that we don't, the fact that we've been brainwashed into believing that how the system works right now is how it's always been intended to work, is a huge red flag and a major problem. So, keep that in mind. Now, I believe that covers all the major political points, and I want to start wrapping this up regardless. So let's move on to a two-step plan that I know would at least start the process of course correcting this country on every level. And that plan is honestly pretty simple. Step 1. Do your research. Find the potential political candidates who are young and who haven't been bought. You know, who have very progressive platforms. Young progressive candidates. By young, I mean anywhere between 26 to about 41. And when I say progressive, I mean progressive. I mean their platforms and their political points of view backed up by doing research on these candidates that shows that they've stood for this basically their entire lives and or careers. They are running on platforms that would be beneficial to the majority of Americans. Platforms such as the legalization of weed for recreational and medicinal use in all 50 states and all American protectorates. Making everybody, regardless of financial status, pay the exact same tax percentage every year, so that we can actually properly fund everything in the government that we're supposed to fund, including things like after-school programs, schools themselves, all of that kind of stuff. Who believe in the separation of church and state as this country was intended to be, and getting religion out of politics, where it does not need to be, where it doesn't belong. Things like that. Get their names, research their history, make sure their history backs up what they say they believe and what they say they want to run on, and then get their names out there. Again, this is the age of technology, the age of social media. So use that to your best advantage, but do so legally to make sure that these potential candidates are capable of getting on the ballots, capable of getting on the debate stage, capable of being heard by the majority of Americans, not buried by the Democrat and Republican parties. Contact, radio stations with emails, snail mails, phone calls. Contact TV stations with emails, snail mails, and phone calls. Use social media. Talk to your family, your friends, your community, your local governments, etc. We have far too many ways for me to even begin trying to list them all, of getting these people's names out there. And it's important that we do so. The other step, and I talked a little bit about this earlier, and, I admit that doing it is a royal pain in the ass. I know that. I'm well aware that this step is a pain in the ass. I don't like it any more than most Americans. But here it is. You need to get up and vote. Alright? Exercise the right, responsibility, and privilege of being an American and vote. Because if you don't vote, honestly, you really ain't got a right to bitch about the state of affairs in America. Pretty simple. Alright, and that's going to end the politically based PSA for the week. Alright, so let's start getting
Everything
into
that lives
this.
is designed to end. We are perpetually trapped in a never-ending spiral of life and death. Is this a curse? Or some kind of punishment? I often think about the god who blessed us with this cryptic puzzle, and wonder if we'll ever have the chance to kill him.
This is Command. Yorha Squadron, come in.
2B here. All units have penetrated the stratosphere. Autopilot systems green across the board.
This is Operator 6-0. All units confirmed.
We've passed the 50-kilometer threshold and are proceeding toward the target.
Understood. Once you reach their anti-air defenses, proceed to manual attack formation. Then destroy the Goliath-class unit by any means necessary, and gather what data you can.
Understood. 12H down. All units activate manual mode and rely on visuals to evade.
Already engaged. Free movement unlocked.
Origin point of long-range lasers confirmed. (11B) down. Our HO229 cancelers are ineffective.
Pokeballs out, ladies and gentlemen.
Alert. Enemy unit sighted ahead.
Requesting permission to engage.
Permission granted.
(7E) down. (1D) down. Assuming captain's duties. Multiple surrounding enemy air units confirmed. Requesting permission to assume mobile configuration.
Permission granted.
Captain, I think... 4B down.
Okay.
2B to Operator 6-0. All Allied units down. The operation is compromised. Awaiting further orders.
Operator to 2B. We need you to rendezvous with Unit 9S and begin gathering data on the local terrain.
Understood.
What's up, Death Knight? Oh, I do not like sections like this. They can be really super annoying. What?
Alert. Heavy damage. Standard comms label estimated. Initiating short range control. Activating short-range attack gear. Alert. Large enemy group detected.
Yes, I'm aware of that.
Enemies destroyed.
Not quite.
Well, that's not gonna be any fucking fun.
Is that our target?
Negative. This enemy is unrelated. Proposal. Dispatch it as swiftly as possible.
You don't say.
Laser communications recovered.
2B, I'm transmitting your pod program.
Pod program download complete.
Okay.
Better make sure he's actually dead next time. That was dangerous, man. You're 2B, right? My name's 9S. I'm here to provide support.
Copy that.
So, was that big old buzzsaw the Goliath you came here to take out?
No, just another defensive system.
Oh. Well, I guess we have to find the target then, huh? I've got a flight unit, so I'll take a look around the perimeter.
All right, I'll work my way inside from the ground.
Okay. Okay. So it looks like there's an inbuilt, like, item creation system.
2B? Ma'am?
What is it?
I was going to send you the map data I collected earlier.
Do it.
Exit confirmed closed.
So open it.
Negative. Nearby enemies are jamming our signal.
Nothing's ever easy.
Go. Alright, so that's what they mean by light. Alright, got it. I missed Pokemon. Oops.
You know, ma'am, I'm glad you're here.
Why?
Scanners like me mostly work alone. Scouting out enemy lines and all that. I don't usually get a partner. It's kind of fun.
Emotions are prohibited.
Sorry, ma'am.
And another thing, stop calling me ma'am.
Huh?
It's unnecessary.
All right, then. 2B it is.
Kept climbing up that goddamn ladder. Giving me fucking fits about killing those one guys. Alright.
Analysis. This elevator's controls are locked and cannot be used.
This place sure is big.
I guess humans used to use it as a weapons factory, but now it's just crawling with machines. The enemy seems to have repurposed the facility to increase their overall machine production.
So if we don't destroy it, they'll just keep coming.
Fucking asshole.
What?
It's just accessing random, nonsensical data from the old world. There's no actual meaning behind anything machines do.
Thank you for another day of hard work. Please enjoy the job well done.
Well, so far this is somewhat interesting.
Analysis. This elevator's controls are locked and cannot be used.
Yeah, I gathered that when the door didn't open.
Alert. Bulletproof apparatus detected on enemies. Close range combat is advised.
I know. I surveyed the entire factory, but couldn't find anything resembling our target.
Maybe they, I don't know, moved it somewhere?
The hell is the target?
You mean the birds? Yeah, there's more plants and animals here than there used to be. Probably because the environment's changed.
Actually, move just a smidge faster this way. Ooh, and I can air dodge. Good. That should come in handy.
There should be another facility across that bridge. It's a bit of a hike, but should we check it out? It's not like Command to get a location wrong. I guess even they get bad intel from time to time, huh?
I wouldn't bet on that.
Alert. High-power jamming detected. No response from long-range communications.
Doesn't matter. I'll just take him out.
Oh shit. Okay.
Is that?
Target enemy detected.
To me!
What's your status?
This is the target. I'm going to destroy it.
Right. I'll provide support.
Incoming enemy attack from below. Proposal. Evade.
Hacking in.
Boost!
9S!
Certainly a tough nut to crack.
Black box signal detected. No response to communications.
I'm going after him.
Whoa, why am I going like super fucking fast? Hello, Sunny Rains! First time chatter?
Send a support request
Danny,
to command.
you know the spiel by this point, if you would.
Have been jammed.
S. I have to help 9S.
The generalized warning and the two happy joy things in the channel.
Hod, get me staunching gel and logic virus vaccines. Then access the...
Inadvisable. The subject's vital signs are too poor to attempt field repair.
Shut up! Just do what I say!
2B. Just go.
You shut up too.
We're soldiers. We take pride in our service.
Oh, Sonny!
HO-229 Flight Unit. Command 677 received. Usage rights transferred from 9S to 2B. Requesting acknowledgement.
Please.
Okay, because it's kind of a long thing to type.
Alright.
So, let me see if... good. I can. So, we're going to pause this for a minute, because it's got 3 things I want to go over real quick, alright? because your first time to the channel. So first things first, we have the general non-targeted, specifically going at anybody or anything in particular warning, which also includes my one chat rule that goes like this. In my chat, there is one rule. That rule goes like this. I don't give a fuck what you talk about, how you talk about it, when you talk about it, whatever. Alright? There are certain subjects I tend to avoid because they are very destructive and divisive, such as politics and religion. But you're free to talk about whatever, whenever. I don't give a shit. Alright? Here's where the warning comes in. If I see you coming into my chat looking to raise hell, and not in a fun kind of way, but in the bad kind of way, we're going to have a problem. And I will, if I see this first time, I will have you timed out. If it happens the second time, you're banned. Now, you can appeal the ban, and we will discuss it, and we will move on from that particular point. Alright, there's the warning, out of the way with the chat rule. Now, here comes the fun shit. So, in my channel, I have two things I have instituted of my own volition. Not because it's part of a sponsorship program of any kind or partnership of any kind or anything like that. I do this because I want to do it. Because I feel that as a streamer, part of my job is to get back to the viewers because you choose to come in here and honor me by spending your time with me. Maybe even being generous enough to spend money on me. Alright? So, I have instituted a viewer reward redemption system, as well as a giveaway that I do every month. And here's how all this works. We're going to start with the 3 tiers of the viewer reward redemption system. Tier 1 is really super easy. You simply send me a whisper on Twitch, or you could send me a DM on Discord if you have me in Discord, in a server or whatever, and you say something along these general lines. Hi, this is who I am. I was in your stream. I heard about your viewer rewards. I'd like you to play a game for me for a day. I will work with you on the game to make sure that it is not on my ban list and that I have access to it. I will also work with you on a day and a date to make sure that it is a day I typically stream and a date that you can potentially show up and be there to watch me play this game. Tier 2 goes like this. If you are generous enough to honor me by spending 200 bits or purchasing a sub for the first time or re-upping an already purchased sub or gifting a sub to somebody in my channel, I will in return allow you to pick a game. Again, I will work with you on the game to make sure I have access to it and it is not on the ban list, and I will play that game on my stream for an entire week's worth of my streams. When I say week's worth, I mean pre-scheduled, days, that I've already got up, which are Tuesdays, Wednesdays, Fridays, Saturdays, Sundays. Anytime I'm on stream outside of those 5 days of the week is a special day, and I tend to just play whatever. Tier 3. There are 2 ways to earn a Tier 3 redemption. A, you are generous enough to gift me with 1,000 bits all in one shot. Or B, if I have 10 or more people in my chat room and you gift 5 subs or more, I will give you a choice. Choice A. You can pick a game. Again, I work with you on the game to make sure I have access to it and it's not on the ban list. And I will play that game for you on stream for 2 weeks. Or choice B. You pick a game for me to buy. I will work with you on the game to make sure it's not on my ban list, and to make sure I either A, have access to it through my PS Plus premium membership for free. I will buy the game, but because I spend money on purchasing the game, I only play it for a week on stream for you. So that's my viewer reward redemption system, all 3 tiers. Now here's the other thing. Here's the giveaways. So there are 2 categories, bits and subs. If you are the 20th sub of the month, you win a Funko Pop on me. If that 20th sub goal is reached before the end of a month, I will move the goalpost back, do a bonus giveaway at 30 subs. Category for bits works like this. If you are the first person in a month to reach a donation of a total of 1,000 bits over the course of the month, so it could be like 200 here, 50 here, etc., etc., you win a Funko Pop at my expense. Now, if that 1,000-bit goal is reached before the month ends, I will also move the goalpost back to 2,000 bits and do a bonus giveaway than once a month on the giveaways. This is intended to encourage chat participation, category, or win more than once. I have already established systems in place to handle that situation. But yeah, that's how all that works. So now you know. And welcome into the chat. Welcome to the mayhem that is me. If you have any questions, comments, concern, criticism, or anything of that nature, please feel free to go ahead and say something. I'm more than happy to take it, and take it under advisement at the very least.
It talks? I didn't know the machines had that kind of intelligence. I found a weakness in the target. Hacking in to provide support. The control on the enemy's upper arm. Use your pod. Should be able to take it over.
I told you to shut up!
Control of upper arm. Seized from enemy unit. Marking weak point. Got it.
Seize its control system.
Affirmative. Infiltrating enemy subunit. Behavior table adjusted. Balance controls overridden. Enemy unit subjugation complete.
You'll also see my chat bots will discuss this a little bit. So pay attention if you missed something.
You just die already!
Talk about bringing the battle to them. Ought to be.
Contact command. Request assistance.
No. It doesn't look like that's going to be necessary.
Oh, great.
I don't imagine that this is going to end well. The black box. It's ready.
Right.
Requesting destruction of enemy hostiles via black box reaction.
Request accepted.
Doobie, it was an honor to fight with you. Truly.
The honor was mine.
Resuscitated body, trophy earned. I stared into space from the bunker. Whatever the fuck that means.
Why did nobody tell me that druids are spec to be the greatest thieves in all of D&D? Personally, I would argue that the rogue who can roll a 300 on stealth has the beat would go on. Oh, trust me, it's not even close. As a druid, you can steal feasibly anything without even having to make a check for it. How? Wild shape. Do llamas have some sort of secret ability I haven't been made aware of? Just hear me out. As a druid, when you wild shape, you can choose whether or not your equipment falls to the ground or is merged into your new form. Okay. So, a particularly stealthy druid, you just walk up to whatever they're trying to steal, put a hand on it, and wild shape. Then cause that item to be absorbed into their form. Exactly. And if by some metric they do manage to catch me in the act, what are they gonna do? Frisk up air? That actually brings up my next point, because while you may have managed to stealth inside of the store, place a hand on the item, and transform, you are now just a wild animal in the middle of the store, which I assume is probably gonna get somebody's attention. Well, that's why I'm gonna transform into something that's widely ignored, like a housefly or a middle child. Or you could just play a rogue. Why did nobody tell me that druids are spec to be the greatest thieves in all of D&D? Personally, I would argue that the rogue who can roll a 300 on stealth has the beat would go on. Oh, trust me, it's not even close. As a druid, you can steal feasibly anything without even having to make a check for it. How? Why? Reset order I want execute.
Basically an infinite combat loop.
So, mission complete and all that, huh? The Goliaths were wiped out, and we secured a route into enemy territory. Now we can...
9S.
Yeah?
Thank you for uploading my data to the bunker.
I did that? Sorry, I don't remember. There wasn't a whole lot of bandwidth down there, you know? I probably only had enough time to back up your memories. Mine are only intact up to the point just before we rendezvoused.
I see.
Glory to mankind.
Glory to mankind.
I'm sure you know what I'm gonna ask of you. Please, just one more time. Please.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the new WWE
Samantha?
5012 AD. The year mankind's glorious history came to a sudden and abrupt end, when the world was invaded by aliens from beyond the stars. The aliens unleashed a new breed of weapon, machine life forms, that all but annihilated human civilization. The handful of survivors that remained fled from Earth, seeking refuge on the moon. 5204 AD. Humanity launched its counterattack, deploying an army of androids from a network of orbiting bases. But after more than a dozen large-scale descents upon the enemy, we still haven't managed to repel the invaders. That is why you, the Yorha forces, exist. To break this stalemate, once and for all. You are our ultimate weapon, and you must put an end to this war.
Understood, sir.
I wish you good hunting.
Glory to mankind. Glory to mankind.
Really? Their salute is to put their hand on their oversized tits? It's like they're feeling themselves up for the salute here. What the fuck? Goddamn RPG games, I swear. The over-sexualization aspects in these games are ridiculous sometimes. And that's an example. I swear. I
won't lie, I miss being able to run around and find the shields, because one, it's just a lot more helpful when you are not finding anybody to murder and want to level up your shield a little faster. Considering we can't use the replicators to do that anymore, that sucks too. Like, I definitely miss the replicators the way they were before this upgrade. But at least I still have craft our characters and stuff like that, so. No problem with screen Gemini.
Just a little bit. This is getting embarrassing. Ma'am? Are you there? Can you hear me? All right. Are we good now? Oh, thank you. Anyway, that takes care
let's
of
get
the
those
self-
Pokeballs out.
Hold on. Your self-destruct permissions are missing. Wait a sec. We need to restore those. I could set it for you, but you should probably do it yourself. Regulations and all, you know? Okay, good. If things go wrong during an op, you may have to sacrifice yourself in order to finish it. So, once you're finished making adjustments, you can go ahead and close this out. Morning. The commander's put me in charge of your maintenance, ma'am. That means I'll be performing regular checks on you from now on.
I see.
Oh, don't worry. We 9S models are the best around, you know. Though I suppose we're not exactly known for our modesty.
9S.
What is it, ma'am?
Stop calling me ma'am.
Huh?
There's no need to be so formal.
All right. If you say so. Oh, I almost forgot. The commander was calling for you. We better go see what's up, man. 2B.
He's confused Disney characters while hysterically inspecting this random person's phone when something absolutely hilarious occurs. One of the stormtroopers ends up calling out this bystander.
Alright, I need to go to the bathroom, grab some coffee real quick, so I'll be right back in a few minutes.
Little girl refused to sit in her stroller. These hilarious stormtroopers decide to help her mom by trying to convince the girl to sit after the
Every dead, you motherfucker. So far this game has been weird but interesting. I'm not a big fan of the fact that this damn thing does not have an autosave feature. That bugs the shit out of me.
You need to be near an access point to save your data. You can see access points on the close-range map. Be sure to save often.
Missed the Electabuzz.
Understood.
Ah, 2B. Maintenance finished?
Yes, Commander.
You detonated your black box in order to defeat the enemy. Bold, but risky. Try not to be so reckless next time.
Understood.
I know you're fresh out of maintenance, but I have another mission for you. I need you to head to the surface, rendezvous with the Resistance, and do some recon.
Doesn't Yorha have a dedicated resistance contact already?
We haven't been able to get in touch with them, so we'll need you to look into that as well.
Understood.
Alright, give me a second, folks. I'm trying to clean my glasses a little bit.
The surface? That means we'll be getting flight units, huh? Better head for the hangar. Usually we can't get near flight units. They're way too expensive for us grunts. Too bad they can't mass produce these things yet. This here's my room. Feel free to swing by whenever you want. Not that there's much to do here.
Let's actually buy... some health recovery.
The hangar's up ahead. Let's go.
What's up, Kansas Clown? It's going pretty good other than getting my ass beat. I'm still having fun out there.
Are you carrying enough supplies on you? If not, you can always use the terminal in your room to replenish them.
Huh. Part there that I didn't realize was there initially. Well, while I'm here. Ooh, Pokemon in chat, folks. Sounds like a problem that would be common in any military force. You'd have the poor repair folk who, like, make and design and fix all the equipment you use. And then you got the folk that are all about using that equipment, like that's their thing. They're always bringing it back like damaged and shit. The repair folk are like, God damn it, you realize how much work we gotta fucking do to maintain this fucking equipment?
Recon job. If all they want is intel, we scanner models are built for that kind of thing.
Orders are orders.
All right, all right.
You're going to have some new weaponry installed from here on out. I'll put up instructions for you. Make sure to commit them to memory.
Roger.
Motherfucker!
Hey, 2B, why do you think they sent a combat model like you to a recon job? If all they want is intel, we scanner models are built for that kind of thing.
Orders are orders.
All right, all right.
You're going to have some new weaponry installed from here on out. I'll put up instructions for you. Make sure to commit them to memory.
Roger.
I can't dodge. I can't do the evade there in that mode. Makes it much, much more difficult.
Hey, 2B, why do you think they sent a combat model like you to a recon job? If all they want is intel, we scanner models are built for that kind of thing.
Orders are orders.
All right, all right.
You're going to have some new weaponry installed from here on out. I'll put up instructions for you. Make sure to commit them to memory.
Roger.
2B, come in. I've set a landing point for your flight units. You'll be touching down quite a ways from the Resistance camp, unfortunately. Sorry for the trouble, but we can't risk the enemy discovering their position.
Understood.
Good luck down there.
Target location acquired. Marking on map. Proposal. Proceed to target location.
But what if I don't wanna? Definitely getting kind of a post-apocalyptic vibe out of this. A little bit. Kind of a Terminator feeling, almost. Pokemon in chat, folks. Let's get those Pokeballs out. There we go.
Alert. Access point communications jammed. data obtained from bunker. Data may be displayed.
According to our intel, none of the machines in this area are hostile. We've been seeing more and more enemies like this lately. They just stand there and stare into space. It's pretty weird.
Proposal. Eliminate enemies in vicinity and restore access point immediately.
Plant life has claimed most of the central area. Big plants, too.
Report. Records show that vegetation has grown to an abnormal size since the departure of humans.
Wonder if there are any huge boars and such, too.
Kind of getting a little bit of a vibe of Horizon out of this too, which kind of weird to be honest. Almost got that. Interesting.
So this is the resistance camp, huh? We should probably go talk to their leader first thing.
You're... number 2.
You know about 2B?
Yes, well, the bunker told me to expect you. My name is Anemone. I'm the leader of the android resistance that controls most of this territory. You must be the new scouts we heard about. Well, I'm sure my people will have plenty of information for you. Please feel free to ask them anything you like.
Target location data obtained. Marking on map.
God damn it, it's not what I wanted. Hey, look, there's a Pokemon in the chat. Get the Pokeballs out.
This must have been quite a city once upon a time. Too bad vegetation's claimed most of it now.
Operator 60 to 2B. It is time for your regularly scheduled contact.
This is 2B. Nothing to report.
Good to hear. Say, how's the weather on Earth today? Good?
It's fine. Does that question have anything to do with our operation?
Not really. I just figured it might feel nice to have some good weather.
Feeling nice has no bearing on completing missions.
That is so like you to be. Anyway, talk to you later.
No response. Report failed. Bite detected. No response.
Shit.
No response. Cache lost. Cache lost. No response. Complete.
This is the place that weapons trader was talking about. Uh-oh. I'm picking up hostile machine life forms. That should be enough. Let's get these back to the trader. Okay, that's everything the supply trader asked for. Man, these chores are a real pain in the butt, huh?
The Resistance is a valuable ally to your hub. By helping them, we also help ourselves. So no, I don't think they're a pain.
Yeah.
Motherfucker. Huh, missed the poke. Trophy earned. First errand. I completed my first official quest. I wonder if there's anything here. Weapons guy. Okay.
Pod 042 to operator. Coordinates confirmed for location specified by Resistance Leader.
Understood, 042. Placing marker on target. The desert heat is going to make resupply efforts difficult, 2B. Please make sure you're ready before you go.
Okay. That's not staying equipped, because that looks weird. Huh. Kind of like that.
Commencing. No response. No response. Complete.
Concentrating so hard in the fucking game, I keep missing shit in my chat. Come, Pokemon. There we go.
You're from Yorha, right? I've heard about you guys. We've got a squad mate waiting in a rocky stretch up ahead. Head on over. Just remember that there's nowhere to resupply out there. If you need anything, best to take care of it here while you can. What can I help you with?
Of Humanity has a message for all of our brave androids fighting on the surface. Currently, our struggle against the machine life forms is at a stalemate. This battle has raged for far too long. I am sure all of you find the effort grueling. But now is not the time to give up. Now, more than ever, we must forge on. Remember that several 100,000 humans on the moon want nothing more than to return to Earth. Glory to mankind.
Those council broadcasts are always so stiff.
Report. Mail notification received from access point.
Motherfucker!
The Council of Humanity has a message for all of our brave androids fighting on the surface. Currently, our struggle against the machine life forms is at a stalemate. This battle has raged for far too long. I am sure all of you find the effort grueling. But now is not the time to give up. Now, more than ever, we must forge on. Remember that several 100,000 humans on the moon want nothing more than a return to Earth. Glory to mankind.
Those council broadcasts are always so stiff.
That's one way of putting it.
Report. Mail notification received from access point.
Oh, there's something up there. Wonder. There we go. Wondering how to get up here. There we go. Oh, Pokemon in the chat. Let's get those Pokeballs out. Where'd the other one go? There it is. Kinda wonder what the max level of this game is gonna end up being. Scourge! You are a scourge! What up, dude? Welcome in as a first-time chatter. And I am learning this game from the ground up, so kind of fun. I mean, this is a game that, it gives you, like, Horizon vibes, kind of gives you some Fallout vibes. There's, like, some Terminator vibes mixed into this. It's really fucking weird. But it's also like an RPG with kind of sort of an MMO setup to it, which really increases the cool factor to me. Because that means, like, there are these bodies of, like, dead bodies of people's characters that have played this game that are, like, all over the place. And I can, like, go retrieve the bodies and, like, resurrect them and have them help me out in combat and shit for a short time. So, I mean, there's, like, all these really cool, unique factors that are kind of mixed into this, and with the post-apocalyptic vibe that the game itself already had built in as part of the story. Like, it's really fun, but it can be very confusing. You know what I'm saying? And speaking of fun but confusing, as a first-time chatter, there are a few things I need to go over with you. They're, like, nothing bad. Like, generalized warning, it's not targeted towards anybody. It's, essentially, it's just my one rule in chat. Along with, as I said, just a general warning to, hopefully stave off trouble. That's kind of the the general intention here. So that goes like this. Alright? In my chat, I have one rule. That rule is you can talk about whatever, whenever. I don't give a shit. Go ahead. Have fun. You know, go at it. I tend to avoid certain subjects because I find them well, he came in and then fucking left. That's actually really fucking rude. Never mind, I don't need to go through all that. Never mind, I don't need to do the spiel. Alright, so apparently supposed to be this way for my next goal. Ah.
Hey, our leader told me all about you. Name's Jackass. Nice to meet you. I hear you're planning to take out all the machines in the desert? Guess that means we need to get that entrance open.
Looks like it. So, Jackass, was it? What are you doing all the way out here?
Hmm? Oh, that? Well... wouldn't want to have anyone getting tangled up in that, now would we? Don't go trying to be a hero, alright?
Except technically my character apparently already is a hero.
Who opens a sealed gate with explosives? There's gotta be an easier way, right?
Maybe. Maybe not. As far as I'm concerned, it worked. And I don't argue with results all that often. Hey, Danny boy, welcome back in. Pokeballs out, chat.
This sand sure is slippery. Careful. We've got enemies approaching.
These machines are talking.
Yeah, I heard from the Resistance that they've been seeing this a lot lately. Couldn't tell you why, though. It's heading for that rocky area.
Individual target ID marked.
Was that maybe Vegas?
What's that?
Analysis. It is the ruin of a former human residential area. Large numbers of humans resided in such concrete and metal shelters. The structures were referred to by names such as apartment complex. Report. Mail notification received from access point.
Okay. Huh.
Target confirmed. Let's get him.
Hello, how are you?
Nice weather today.
Nice.
Run. Run. Not this way.
I wonder what makes them choose these words.
These are android bodies.
Hypothesis. They were killed by local machine life forms.
What are they doing here?
Unknown.
It's like they were gathered here.
There's a lot of android bodies and does not fill me with a sense of impending goodness. I don't like it.
There it goes!
They don't give up. Run. Run. Must run.
Multiple machines detected ahead. But what's with these android bodies?
Stay focused.
In fact, I'm seeing all these dead android bodies here. Also, fails to fill me with hope. Pokemon in the chat, folks. Go on ahead, get that Pokeball on out. I like that.
is this?
Don't listen to them, 2B.
Together forever. Together forever. Carry me. Carry.
They don't have any feelings. They're just imitating human speech. Let's take them out.
I'll get you for this. Kill the androids. Kill. Destroy. I love you. Kill. Hatred. Pain. Slaughter. This cannot continue. 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 This cannot continue.
Not far, and when you like popped in and left, like I was going to explain how the channel works, but you just kind of took off. You didn't get to hear anything. See, my channel has special stuff in it. It's like, dude, you just like came in and left. The fuck? So you don't want to hear the specialties in this channel? No, like you took off. You like straight popped in and was like, alright, say a couple things. I was like, dude, rude! Alright, so like just to get through all the stuff here. So alright, chat rule is easy.
No.
Chat rule is, I don't give a shit what you talk about or how you talk about it, when you talk about it, whatever. Talk about what you want, when you want, how you want, don't give a fuck. Alright? Certain subjects that I tend to avoid because they're very divisive. But for the most part, I don't give a shit what you talk about.
Droids, why? Fight.
Now, the warning is this. If I see you coming into the channel looking to be an asshole, not the fun kind of like playful asshole, kind of like what I do.
Projectile. Deflect.
I think he's evolving. We better finish this quick.
Then there's going to be a problem. And that problem will be solved like this. First time I see it happen, I will have you timed out. If it happens second time, I'm going to ban you. Now, of course, you could appeal the ban. We'll talk about it, and we'll go from that point. Now, I'm not specifically targeting you with any of that. Like, I give this warning to everybody. God damn it, this guy is... Holy shit, he is a problem. Ooh, I got help. Yay. And then I die. Ain't that a bitch? Now, to get into the fun shit. Alright, so I have two things in my channel that I've instituted of my own personal accord. They're not instituted through a partnership or a sponsorship or anything along those lines. It's because as a streamer, I feel that part of our job, probably one of the biggest parts to our job as streamers, is to give back to the community. So I have a 3-tiered viewer reward system and a monthly giveaway that I do. They work like this. So giveaway's easy. We're going to go over that first because it's faster. So, first person in a month who donates a total of 1,000 bits will win a Funko Pop at my expense.
And droids, why fight?
Now, if that 1,000 bit marker is met during the course of a month, I will move the goalpost back a little bit to 2,000 bits.
Deflect.
I think he's evolving. We better finish this quick.
There's also the category of subs. So, the 20th sub of the month will also earn a Funko Pop. If that goalpost is met, I will move the goal back a little bit to 30 subs. So that's the monthly giveaways, and that's how they work. Now, for the viewer reward system, works like this. Tier 1. You could send me a whisper on Twitch, or if you've got me on Discord, you can send me a message on Discord and you say something along these lines. Hi, this is who I am. I was in stream, heard about your viewer rewards. I'd like you to play a game for me for a day. I will work with you on the game to make sure it's something that I happen to have access to. And that it's not on my ban list. Because yes, there is a ban list. Now, tier 2 is this. If you are generous enough while in my stream to donate 200 bits, or gift a sub, purchase a sub, or re-up a sub that you've already purchased, then you earn a Tier 2 viewer reward. And it works like this. That means you get to pick a game. Again, I work with you on the game to make sure that I have access to it and it's not on my ban list. And I'll play that game for a week of my streams. Now, when I say a week of my streams, I mean already scheduled streams. So I have scheduled days of Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday as my scheduled streaming days. Any days I stream outside of those days do not count. Alright, so there's that. Now, Tier 3 has 2 ways of activating it. First, if you donate 1,000 subs all at one time, or 2, if I have 10 or more people in my chat room,
Through that hole.
and you are generous enough to donate 5 subs or more, then you can earn a Tier 3 redemption. And that means that you get 2 options. A, let me figure this. Okay. You can either A, pick a game. Again, I work with you on the game, make sure I have access to the game. And it's not on my ban list. And I will play that game for 2 weeks, live on stream. It's a healthy baby boy, trophy earned. I completed the desert area.
Looks like we're safe now.
What the hell just happened?
I know.
Or you could choose choice B.
We better report.
Choice B works like this. If you wish, you can choose a game
Areas may impede movement. It would be
for me to buy.
The rocky area instead.
I will work with you on the game to make sure that I don't already have access to it for free through my PlayStation Plus Premium membership, and that I don't already own it, and that it's not on my ban list. I will buy said game. But because I'm purchasing the game, I will only play it on stream for a week. So that's how that all works. So, any questions, comments, concerns, or feedback of any kind? Beyond the fact that, yes, the explanation is lengthy, I'm aware. We have a Pokemon in the chat room. So go on ahead, get those Pokeballs out. If you have not joined the Pokemon Community bot game, then you can do so by pressing exclamation point Poke Start into the chat room.
We should be able to reach command here. 9S to bunker. Do you copy?
I read you, 9S. Go ahead.
Operator, we just encountered a pair of humanoid machines. We weren't able to capture them, but I have combat data ready for upload.
I certainly appreciate it.
Hopefully
I do my best to raid out, unless I'm on a raid train, to non-affiliates to help them get to that affiliate status as much as possible, as quickly as possible. Figure, you know, I ended up getting a lot of help to get to where I'm at now, and it's another method that I can use to try to give back. Time machine. That gave me a little bit of a vertigo. And there she blows. Well, that was remarkably easy. Alright. Let's repair you. Get you over here to, give me a hand. And you for a bonus. Alright, now let's see. Alright, so that's where I'm at. There we go. Picking up materials for stuff. Oh. Thought that was a collectible item.
I hear you kicked some tin can ass out in the desert. So I guess, you know, thanks or whatever.
Hey, welcome back. Thanks for securing access to those desert resources. It's a huge help. I know it isn't much, but please take this. It's the least I can do. Oh, and be sure to swing by if you ever need anything, alright?
Alright.
What can I help you with?
Whew. I think we've earned a breather. Say 2B? I was hoping we could talk about our next move. I'm worried about the damage we took in that last battle with the machines. Maybe we should return to the resistance camp to resupply and conduct maintenance?
All right, let's go back.
You got it.
And you're gonna make me just fucking walk there. Lovely. You could have at least been nice enough to fucking teleport me. Fucking assholes. Let's get back to the Resistance HQ. Yeah, I've already figured out that part, jackass. Ooh, Pokemon in chat. Get down! Sorry, fucking cat's crawling on the goddamn screen to my patio. He knows better than that. Swear that cat's trying to give me a fucking heart attack. Alright, let's see what my current blade is. $270 to $324. Actually, now that I think about it, I just need pyrite. Cool. Interesting. Alright, we are going to do a quick save. I need to go to the bathroom real quick and then go grab some coffee, so I will be back in a few minutes. Y'all just hang tight. Alright. Now, don't mind the blue screen that's going to pop up on your screens for a minute. I am simply checking to see if my controller is fully energized, which it is, so I can take it off the goddamn charger cord. Probably won't be able to get much else done today. It's 9 o'clock, and I'm usually off stream in about an hour from now. But we'll at least get some more combat in, do some more materials gatherings.
This is 9S. Go ahead.
I have an incoming message for 2B and 9S from the commander. Initiating playback. 2B, 9S. We've lost contact with several Yorha units that were on their way to the surface. Their black boxes are online, so we presume they're still alive. We've tracked the location of their signals, so I need all Yorha units on the surface to head over and investigate. End transmission.
I heard something about that back at the Resistance camp.
Target location confirmed. I'm worried about the other androids. We should probably check this out as soon as possible. Looks like our surface route's been cut off. Maybe we can get through from underground. So 2B, those machines out in the desert look just like androids, right?
Right.
But we androids were modeled after our human creators. So why would machines try to look like us?
There's no point trying to work out unsolvable problems.
I suppose.
I mean, she's not wrong. She is absolutely not wrong. Clown bots are kind of creepy. Not gonna lie.
What are those? What the?
Oh, this is weird.
Let's be happy together, together, together.
Okay, so I'm not damaging that at all. interesting. Wait, don't kill me! Trophy earned! I killed 10 friendly machine life forms. Fucking clown.
This gate isn't going to open. Maybe there's another way around. Okay, that's not gonna do anything. Pokemon in chat! Where does this corridor lead?
Oh, Pokemon got away.
We're getting resistance signals from that building over there.
As mean as it might seem for me to be destroying these things just whenever I see them, I mean, I get stuff for it, so there is a point.
Let's play. Let's play. 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 Let's play. Let's sing. Let's sing. Let's play. 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 Let's play. Let's play.
These machines are heavily armed. We'll regret it later if we let them escape. So let's take them out.
What's this? Some kind of crystal?
Analysis. It is a core fragment from the machine life form. It is similar in structure to a plant cell.
A plant cell?
That motherfucker tried to run me over. Multiple times. And I taught him that not a good idea.
What's this?
Analysis. It is a device that propels humans on rails at high speeds for the purposes of amusement. It was commonly referred to as a roller coaster.
Humans sure are strange creatures. Hey, 2B?
Yes?
People who know me well usually call me Nines, so...
Oh.
So what do you think?
Of?
I mean, if you want to call me Nines, it's totally okay.
I'm good.
Oh. Alright.
Why do I have a feeling I have to do something with that fucking roller coaster? It would appear that that would be the case. This is not safe. I have a bad feeling about this, chat. Ow!
Alert. Multiple resistance members detected beneath this room.
See how bad this turns out.
What the hell?
Our records don't say anything about a machine like this.
God damn it!
It's trying to hack us. If we take hacking damage, it'll affect our bodies as well. 2B!
Beautiful, beautiful. I must be beautiful.
Pokemon in chat. Pokeballs out.
Are we seriously being attacked with dead androids?
Wait, I don't think... 2B! I'm detecting black box signals. They aren't dead. They've been turned into weapons.
All right.
God damn it!
I've almost analyzed the enemy's hacking pattern. I'm going to try to hack it back. Keep it busy.
You got it.
Alert. Saturation attack triggered by enemy consciousness data. Failure to destroy it quickly may lead to serious damage in memory regions. Affirmative.
Go!
Kill that bitch! Jesus Christ! That fight was fucking annoying!
Thanks for the assist.
Oh, you mean the hacking? No worries. Us scanners are pretty good at that kind of thing. I've got your back anytime.
We have to save those androids.
I'm sorry, 2B. Their circuit, I think they were only being kept alive by that enemy.
Oh.
So,
What is it?
that machine had some pretty weird things to say, huh? It's almost like it had actual emotion.
The machines don't have feelings. You said that yourself.
Yeah, I guess.
I keep forgetting that L3 doesn't dash with this game. It's just that stupid fucking light. And while the light source is handy on occasion, really wish there was like a sprint button on this.
hostiles.
I am not hostile.
Huh?
You defeated Broken Machine. You saved us.
This thing is awfully verbose for a machine.
We repay you. Come to our village.
It could be a trap. Still, we should at least head over there and gather data, right?
This way. Here. This way. Here.
Oops.
What's that?
Oh, right. You wouldn't have seen that before. They're sending supplies up from Earth to the moon and the bunker. There are no spare parts or fuel in space, after all.
Huh. So why don't the machines, or the aliens who created them, attack the bunker directly? They originally came here from outer space, right?
Well, there are a few theories about that, but no one knows for sure. Hard to tell what an alien is thinking, you know?
Trophy earned. We await your next visit. I completed the amusement park ruins.
They all have white flags.
Looks like they really don't want to fight.
Hello. Before we begin, there's something you must understand. We are not your enemies.
2B! We can't trust anything the machines say.
I understand that you see us as the enemy, but... Well, anyway. My name is Pascal. I'm the leader of this village. Those who reside here desire nothing more than to live a peaceful existence. Look around for yourself. You'll see that it's true.
Okay.
She sure cares about her little sister, huh? Still, it's pretty funny to hear machines talk about siblings. Do you think she just means they were built at the same factory or something?
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't want to fight that. He's big and scary. Very big, very scary. Shit. Sweet. Alright, so it is certainly that time of the evening for me. And this, I admit, this game's giving me some, like, weird vibes, certainly, but it's pretty cool, all things considered. Like, I am enjoying this, I'm not gonna lie. So we are gonna go on ahead and raid out to a fella named Lord Hikikomori. He's playing Helldivers 2. So y'all be good to yourselves, each other, the planet. Have fun. Stay the fuck out of trouble. Exercise all the rights, responsibilities, and privileges of wherever you happen to be from. As viewers and lurkers, make sure you show love and respect to the streamers you watch, alright? We really appreciate it. Really helps us out. As streamers, y'all make sure you show that love and respect to your viewers and your lurkers. Because whether they interact or not, as long as they're there, they're honoring you with their presence. And while we could do this job without any of them, it wouldn't be any fucking fun. So, this is your immortal Sith Emperor signing out.